Hello, hello. Welcome back to another episode of Faith in Despair. It is time. It is time to wrap this game up. I've made a plan for the rest of the week, and it is looking like this. I have 2 new bugs in Trello. I don't know what they are. I don't know why they appear now. Maybe it is related to something that I did in the last update. I'm not sure yet. I will have to look into it. 2 new people are going to be in the credits. Gino and Mark. Mark has sent me handpan recordings for the shop music, and Gino has sent me some samples for the alternative track for chapter 3, which you can hear now, actually. And we're also going to add new art. Check the Steam Deck glyphs, because at the moment they are Xbox glyphs, which is weird. I may add one more blessing today. It's either going to be this or this. And then maybe we'll fix the inventory, because it is a little bit hard on Steam Deck and controller to navigate from one card to the other. And then we'll check the credits once again. I may be doing this after stream. We will see. Tomorrow, off stream, I will fix I will finish the shop track. I will make separate samplitude files for each of the soundtrack files. And then I will make separate versions for all of the soundtrack versions, yeah. To make sure that they are listenable, and because some of them they're a bit loose, and I will have to fix that. Then we'll have to update the OST DLC and send it to Bloom. This is a YouTuber. Okay, and Friday, testing and the final push. Hopefully I can do it on Friday. And then Saturday and Sunday, I will try to make a new trailer. We will see. And of course, keep testing. Monday and Tuesday, I will have to prepare all of the text, news, posts, and emails. That is the current plan. And we are here. We are right here. Okay. I have no idea what this arrow is. No idea. So I'm gonna download this and see if we can replicate it. I'm not sure what is happening here, but we will see. I'm gonna load this into my test save state. And start the game. Yesterday I finished the second version for chapter 3, the second track, which you can hear now. And I added it to the game. I think it fits the game very well. I don't know. Some people will likely not like it. That's fine. I can live with that. And at the moment, up until this point, I've been saying that I'm not that nervous or anxious or whatever. But at this point, it slowly starts to become a reality. This is going to launch, and there are a few things that I don't know that will probably work on after the launch. But yeah, let's load the save state. Okay, so somewhere around here there's an arrow. What could it be? It says index was out of range must be non-negative and less than size of the collection. Parameter index. I really like this stack trace because it's telling me nothing at all. Can we see something in the log? Okay, rewrite. Hovering over map node sleep node. Maybe it's rewired related? Oh, it's not plugged in, okay. Can I plug it in? Probably not. Any arrows here? Here's the Kushil and the Yefi Fire. That's cool. I have no idea what this could be. This happens if your event handler callback throws an exception. Okay. Player input feedback. Yeah, but where? Parameter index. How much more do I have to open up the stack trace for this to work? Errors needed in code, not required. Read the exception message in the stack trace. Well. This can happen if you forget to unsubscribe to an event and that object gets destroyed. No. No, index is out of range. This is not... I'm gonna be right back. Alright. So, revealing enemies, hovering over map node sleep. I mean, we can try getting the previous save state. Maybe that works. We'll see. Okay. Escape, please. Thank you. Previous save state's done. Let's try that. Oh. I'm gonna paste this in to my test save state. Then I'm going to load it. Alright. Is there anything here that could potentially lead to a problem? Open up graveyards. I feel like it has to do with Rewired. So it's probably related to, I don't know, console or whatever, the controller. Shield. And now we're hovering over the shield. I mean the rest icon. Nothing. Can go outside. I can go into inventory. Hello Max. How's it going? I'm currently trying to fix the remaining 2 bugs. I always say the remaining 2 bugs and then 2 new bugs appear. I've just gotten 2 more bugs in my Trello, which is really strange because I don't know, I haven't seen those yet. Single digit bug count? Yeah, I mean, at this point it's just, you know, there's still a few bugs in the game that I probably don't even know about, but it's fine. The worst thing is that I'm getting a stack trace that is empty. Like this is the stack trace. It says argument out of range exception. Stack trace is empty, and I don't know. I don't know why. I probably should research that. But yeah, this is I've loaded the save state because that is actually sent along with the bugs. So I have the save states here. That is very convenient. But trying to figure out what the argument exception is, out of range exception is, I have no idea. I have no idea. So I'm trying to load the save state and then, you know, click around and try stuff out. I don't know. If I cannot figure it out, then I will have to just live with it, I guess. It is the nature of the beast. Then I can only hope that it's not a soft lock over there. I mean, it's probably fine. I do have the lock here though, and it says that it's probably related to Rewired. And if it's Rewired posting this, then it is probably WebGL. That is also that's also really strange. So it seems like somebody played it on a web build with controller. That is my current guess. But yeah, with that with this stack trace I cannot do anything. It's a little weird. I do have the hovering over the map nodes sleep. That is the last thing that happened before it died. I kind of feel like, you know, investigating a black box of a plane crash. That's what it feels like currently. How did this plane crash? I don't know. But yeah, I've tried loading the previous state and also the last turn tracing, so I have 2 files here. None of them are really conclusive. I can only take a guess. And since it is on the map, what could be the reason? I'm gonna take a look at the map code and look for any array accessors. Then we will see. Maybe we can try overcorrecting. I don't know. I don't know if that's the correct response to this. We will see. And then we have another one of those mysterious bugs. 2 mysterious bugs. Oh, Visual Studio you want to open on this monitor. That's fine. That is completely fine. So let's see if we can have just a week left until... Thank you very much for the sub, Vanderpunk. Just a week left indeed, yeah. I'm currently trying to get next node type. Oh my god, I hope it's not that. I'm currently trying to figure out the reason this error was posted. It's an argument out of range exception, where, you know, a collection or whatever was accessed with an index that was out of range. Obviously, it says it right here, and the stack trace is empty. So I have no clue where it is actually, where it actually happened. So it might be here. I hope it's not here. I hope it's not here. Maybe we can check all of the arrays and see what comes up. No, that's for generation. What is that? Check my... No, that's also for generation. Chosen index. That's the same. I'm gonna check out all of the array accesses in this and see what I can find, I guess. Check map for triple fights. No, that's not it. That's not it. Maybe if it is on... So if it is just on the map screen. If it is just on the map screen, what could it be? It could be on a... What if it is language related? What if it is language related? Let's see. Does it say anything about language here? No, it's just Windows 10, okay. That's the reason. Oh, Windows 10 is the reason. Ah, yeah. Maybe it is a language reason. Let's see. I don't really know why, but let's check it out. Japanese. No error. Let's see in Chinese. No error. It has to be on the map, I think. Because that's exactly where the error happened. And I assume... Okay, let's try loading it again. Let's end the fight. Maybe it was just because it kept clicking already. No, that's not it. What if I do this and just keep clicking? The only thing that happens is I get some warnings, but this is a regular debug log. Let's go in again. No, nothing is happening. I mean, I probably could try it with controller. But it's like I'm plugging in stuff on while streaming. I don't know. Let's see. We have to be fearless. Fearless game developers. How do I... What is the correct position for... Okay, that's it. Streamer unplugs the power cord live on stream. Yes, it wouldn't be the first time. Wouldn't be the first time that I did something that stops the stream. Did you know I had a shortcut in OBS? It was Control H to end the stream. Yeah. And you know what happens when you press Control C to undo stuff? Sometimes you're maybe your finger might slip and then you press Control H. Yeah. And I was always wondering why my stream suddenly ended. But that was a long time ago. A few months. Okay. Let's see if Hello Button Software. Let's see if the error now pops up. We can load. Also, I don't need to be in Chinese anymore. Let's go to good old English. To this. Maybe it's related to one of the other rewired actions. That is actually a good idea. What happens here? What happens here? Oh, that is a... That is the game speed. Huh. Oh, what the hell? What is that? What is that? I can open this with pushing both sticks in. I have never seen that before. What is that? What the hell is that? Is that a Unity thing? Where does this come from? I've never seen that before. That is super weird. Okay. Yeah, we've seen something new. Okay, did we get an error up until now? No, no error. Okay, let's enter here. I'm pressing all of the buttons. Let's go back. Pressing all of the buttons. Hello, hello. Even this one. Nothing happens. I mean, this happens. Yeah, this is strange. But let's not worry about that. What could it be? Unfortunate. I don't know how to fix that. I mean, again, I can take a guess. That's a 1,500 line guess. I cannot just shotgun approach this. I don't think so. I think what I can do is maybe try to research why the stack trace didn't result in anything. Unity stack trace is empty. What happens now? Empty stack trace. Oh, that's 13 years ago? Okay, never mind. Enable stack trace in non-development builds. Oh, it's because development build is turned off? Are you sure? Application register log callback. Wait a minute. And then stack trace is new system diagnostic stack trace. Huh. I mean, if we cannot fix the bug, at least we can fix the stack trace. So that's what I'm gonna try and do. Because then maybe I will be able to fix this in the future. Okay. Where is the current stack trace? Maybe in Card Game Manager? Exception. Exception. Log code exception. There we go. Attach file. Set text to stack trace. Ah, okay. We can try to create our own stack trace here. Try getting the stack trace yourself rather than relying on Unity to do it. Something like this. Sure. Let's try it. Let's try it out. Trace is trace. Probably needs to be a string, right? String. I mean, it doesn't say. Let's test it out. We're going to debug log trace. That's gonna be really strange because we're going to get an error and the stack trace and I don't know. But we will see. If that is the solution to the trace problem, then I will be able to fix the bugs in the future. But that means I might have to push a build earlier than Friday. So this is my current plan. I've made a plan today. Wednesday, this is today. I'm gonna fix the 2 bugs. Not going to happen apparently. Update credits, add new art, check the Steam Deck glyphs, add maybe 1 more blessing. Fix the inventory movement with controller. That's not really necessary. I want to check the credits again. Maybe I will do that after stream. Tomorrow, off stream, I will fix all of the and wrap up all of the soundtrack stuff. The reason I'm doing this off stream is because I need to listen really carefully on a lot of devices and stuff. So that's not really something I can do on stream. And Friday, I wanted to push the version 1.0 build. But if that is something I need to do today or tomorrow, I might have to do that earlier, but we will see. Handpan track? Yeah. I can show you the handpan track. Wait a minute. Nameless, take a break. I'm gonna show you the handpan. 7-zip? What the hell? Where is 7-zip? Where the hell is 7-zip when you need it? That is really strange. Did 7-zip die? Okay. I'm extracting the zip with the handpan, and then I'm gonna show you. Yes. Yes, thank you very much, Windows. Alright, so this is the... I'm just gonna load it into Audacity. Hope my laptop doesn't die. So I have 2 handpan tracks. This is for the shop. Hope it's not too loud. Yeah, and there's some variations at the end. Yeah, that's the that's the handpan. I have 2 versions of this. Had to turn my monitor speakers to hear properly. Okay. Well, there are 2 versions of this where one note is played differently, but I'm not gonna play it. And it's the shop music. So the shop music already has this melody, but I'm gonna put the handpan inside of it, inside of the track as well. I think we'll spice it up. All right. Let's see if you can actually... How do we actually trigger an error? Let's go to player movement. On square update. We're gonna say list blah. List string is test string. And then we're just gonna say test string 1 is gleich true. That should cause an error. I hope. I hope it does. So yeah, this is really cool. And the guy who made this is actually somebody who is a YouTuber as well. His name is Mark Dolchin. I hope I pronounced it correctly. This is the guy. And he actually, so he's also a video game consultant, so he actually made a video for Faith in Despair like almost 8 months ago or whatever. And yeah, he's a really cool person, also a musician. So and when I heard this handpan playing, I was like, maybe we should do a collab because this sounds really cool. So here we are. On square update, we should get an error now. Okay, let's see if this works. I think we need to be in a run for this to happen. So let's continue. Do we get an error? Yes, we do. Provide an exception occurred inside. This is exactly what I need to see. But do we actually see a log here? Total exception is 0. Is that the reason? Wait a minute. Total exceptions. It stops after. What the hell? Alle Beweise suchen. Oh my god. I'm only reporting the first exception that you stumble upon in the game. That is interesting. Well, it is bad in that sense that when you play the game and you get an error, all the following errors are not reported. Why did I do this? I mean, I know why I did this. I think I wanted to... I wanted to, Trello to not be spammed with errors. But that is... Why did I do this? Pooh. That is that is interesting. Let's keep it that way. I don't know. But I also want to see if what happens here. Oh, so this is debug log. Log caught exception. Not sure why this is not working. But yeah, this is exactly why I think it was played with the controller. But still I can't really follow why it happened. And yeah, also only the first error being reported, that is a little strange. I should probably make it so that this is... I get why I did that. Because sometimes you can be in a loop and then send like 100 errors at once, and I don't want to DDoS the Trello account. But now that I see this, that is really interesting. That is really interesting. Because that means I always thought that when I got a lot of errors at once, I always assumed that it was just one player getting a bunch of errors. But it seems like it was always a different one. Or maybe they just restarted the game every time, I don't know. That's so strange. Okay. Let's try it again. Rewrite an exception outside a build. So are you saying that this is not sending? Are you not going here? Wait a minute. Log caught exception. If is exception, entering exception. And I'm gonna add last total exceptions to string. And save it. Test it out. Because if we can get the full stack trace for future errors, that will help me a lot. I was already under the impression that this is not something I can fix, but yeah. You live and you learn. So far so good. We are still on the first one. This is our plan today. Fix 2 bugs in Trello and we are still here. We are still here. Okay. I'm gonna clear this and then press square. That is really strange. Argument blah blah blah, index, etc, etc. I get the full stack trace here. I mean, if this is related to debug build, I don't wanna upload a debug build. But why can I not just debug log out of this? Why is log exception not called? If not Unity editor. Okay. I see, yeah, because of the send form. Okay, yeah, let's try it out. I didn't want to have errors submitted while I'm in the editor, so this is definitely... This is the reason. Is everything saved? Yes. Okay. Let's see if we get the stack trace. I mean, now we will probably get the stack trace. But it's still worth noting, worth doing. Okay, let's continue. Log call exception. Ah, this is because of the... Okay. Never mind. Now I'm gonna clear this. And press square. Okay, this looks better. Log call exception, reward, blah blah blah. Entering exception. Add card game manager. Log exception. Call logback. Oof. That is a big stack trace. Wait a minute. Does this actually help me? We will see. Input to update. Log exception. Handle callback exception. No. This is just a stack trace to the log exception. Of course. Of course. That doesn't help me at all. It's just a stack trace to where the log happens. It's not. That is not helpful. Yeah. Awesome. So what was the Unity forum talking again? Try getting the stack trace yourself. Good to see, blah blah. Glad it worked. Yes, I noticed. Well, effect, blah blah. Am I missing something? Blah blah. You should see the entire trace. Oh my god. So this means that at this point it's already too late, right? Log call exception. Application log message received. You know what? Let's actually look at the documentation. Unity documentation. Log message received. Handle log, log type. What kind of messages are you receiving? Handle log, stack trace. So what if stack trace is not enabled? Do I really have to go to ChatGPT? Okay. Alright. I give up. I tried. Let's not do that. Let's go back to stack trace. There we go. Let's put this back. Alright. I have the following Unity C# code, and on live builds I do not WebGL. I do not get the full stack trace. In fact, stack trace is empty. How can I fix that? Please help. I didn't say please because, you know, it costs OpenAI millions if you say please and thank you. Oh, it is disabled in WebGL. Shit. That makes so much sense. Enable exceptions. Wait. Clear settings. No ChatGPT. That makes so much sense. Wait a minute. Other settings. Let's see. Do we have this already enabled? I feel like we have this enabled. No, that's not what we want. We want stack trace. Enable exceptions. Yes. Suppress comma warnings. Optimize mesh data. Log type. Script only. Stack trace error. Full. Okay. Stack trace, we have the full error. Stack trace. Exception, full stack trace. So this is correct. What about WebGL? WebGL has error stack trace to script only. That's the reason. Oh my god. That is the reason. And error also needs the full stack trace. That is really, really cool. Alright. That makes sense. And that is the reason why I did never see the entire stack trace on WebGL. It was just a configuration issue. That's really cool. So now we have log type error full stack trace, assert full stack trace, warning and exception. Warning is okay, but exception is also full stack trace. Nice. That was it. That was it. Last one for ChatGPT. ChatGPT 1. Yeah, that was it. Cool. So now we just have to see if this ever happens again. But I cannot, oh, there's another, oh, this is me. Oh, good. This is me. I cannot fix this one. I don't know what it is. It really pains me to say this, but I don't know what it is. It has to have something to do with reward. That's true. So somebody was playing this with controller on WebGL. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is. I will file this into processed, and let's take a look at this one. I feel like this is the same person, maybe. I don't know. Going back one menu, show map, object reference not set to an instance of an object. What can it be? I don't know. We will see. Let's open up previous turn save state and load this into my test save state. And see what it looks like. I feel like it's the same person who played this because it is exactly the same stats. It is Windows 10 WebKit. Continue and load. All right. So according to the log file, the last thing this person did was show map and then going back one menu. I don't know, let's enter fight. Let's also play with controller because I feel like that is what the person did. Why can I not go to inventory anymore? Why can I not go? Oh, there is the error. There is the error. We found it. Wait. Oh god, this is because of the thing that I added. This is because of the error that I added. Yeah. You will have an error if you have an error in your code. That's the learning from today. If you add an error to your code, you will see an error in your log file. Alright? Class dismissed. Okay, let's try it again. The short euphoria from having obviously not seen the error, but I thought it was the error. Okay, and let's keep searching. On the other hand, in the future we will see a full stack trace, so this is really, really good. This is really good. Let's try it out one more time. So this person was here. Let's open up all of the stuff. Let's open up the graveyard. Let's open up the battle log. If I can do so. I cannot do so. Is the battle log not accessible at this point? No, it is not. That is really interesting. Okay. Let's open my inventory. Okay, never mind. That's fine. Rosto Kotio. Hello. Welcome. Welcome to one of the final bug fixing sessions before launch. It's very interesting. I'm trying to figure out a bug. I feel like this is not possible to figure out at this point. However, I will probably try to do this. To fix this at least. What are you doing over there? This is a game speed display? Okay. You need to be at -8. Yeah. Prefab. Game speed display. You need to be at -8. Alright, we fixed one minor issue. My god, what the hell? Alright, so these two I cannot fix. I don't know what they are. I don't have a stack trace. I don't have a good idea what this could be. Object reference not set to an instance. I don't know what that is. The problem is this is going to appear again. Unfortunately. And I feel like because it is only showing one exception per run, I might have to do something about that. Total exceptions ++. Maybe I will reset this to 0. When you start a new run. I feel like that's a good compromise. The problem with this is that it will, so if you run into an exception that is sending 100 error logs, log errors, then it will send the feedback form 100 times, which is not a good idea. So this is what I want to avoid. But if you start a new run, I feel like that's a good compromise. Start, run, start. There it is. I'm gonna reset this. There's 0. And then I'm gonna make a comment. I know this is unheard of. Commenting your code. Reset, reset exceptions. If we had an exception before, reset it now so we can receive new errors. I feel like that is a good compromise. Okay. The other thing that we can try to do is, and maybe that's not really necessary, add more logging to like regular warnings. But the problem with that is then the log files get really, really big at some point. So I would rather not do that. We have a full stack trace now. This is really good. So I have not fixed the bugs, but enabled full stack trace for WebGL build. Which makes me want to look up the other settings for Android. How is it reported here? Full stack trace. Alright. What is that? Ah, a dedicated Face in Despair server. Yeah, sure. In your dreams. Hi, Moda. Hi, Broke Convolution. I'm doing okay. I'm a bit anxious. And I've made a plan until release. This is our plan for today. We tried to fix 2 bugs, but we failed already. But I enabled full stack trace for the WebGL build. And now I'm gonna update the credits a little bit, add new art, check the Steam Deck glyphs. I don't know if that's something we should do before, but we will see. Then I want to add one more blessing and fix inventory movement with controller, and maybe I will check credits, but maybe after stream, I don't know. Tomorrow is a lot of soundtrack work. Friday is testing, the final push. And on the weekend, I want to make a new trailer. I don't know if it's a good idea to move this to the weekend, but this is the plan, you know, this is the plan. And Monday and Tuesday, I will just write a book. I will just write so many posts and whatever for all of the Discords and newsletters and social media. Also record reel, whatever, short, because that's what I do nowadays. I'm an influencer now. But how is your day, Pro Convolution? How is everybody doing in chat? Tell me your secrets. I don't know where that came from. Okay, we enabled full stack race, that's really good. Let's fix the credits. Credits, here somewhere. Yes, they are. And with music, we have already reached the limit. So my worry is that I will just expand it. I will just say Gino and Mark Dolchin. Let's just put it here. Because this is for handpan and this is for, I will just say samples. Synth samples? I guess that makes sense. And Mark sent in handpan. Playing. I guess this is synth and effects. Something like that. Doing quite alright today. It's really hard to concentrate on the work when you're burnt out. Oh. How do you think it happened? How did you get burnt out? Do you have like a big project at the moment, or is it just or yeah, just burnt out in general from your current work? Recently you bought guinea pigs? Oh. They are very cute. What are the names? What are the names? Let's see if the credits now have exploded. I assume the credits have exploded. But yeah, burnout is a serious topic. The problem with burnout is that it is not something that you physically see. So there's not like a there's not like a black void that appears on your arms or whatever, and it's like, oh, I have burnout. See, and everybody believes you. No, it's something that is only in your head, and people have to believe you. That's a big problem. Because when you tell your boss you have burnout, then your boss will look at you and like, you don't look like you're having burnout. Get back to work. Credits. Okay, yeah, the credits have exploded. Yeah. Oh shit, you do have a black hole on your arm? Well, you have burnout. These are the obvious signs of burnout. You have to edit 10 videos in the span of 2 days. Wow! No one is going to see or benefit from these videos, and we filmed them just to pick a box in the contract. Oh no! His name is Somos and Franz. Guinea pigs named Somos and Franz. That is hilarious. Pro Convolution. That is hilarious. You do know that Franz is an Austrian emperor, right? So that is why I think this is especially funny. Yeah, you see. Yeah, you know. Okay. That's funny as hell. What's the origin of the names? Yeah, what is the origin of the names? So this is an obvious play on the emperor, or what? I mean, Somos, I don't know. I don't know what Somos means. Anyway, so the credits have exploded. What do I do about this? What do I do about this? I could not credit people. Yeah. I could probably make it so that I will say music and sound, and then I will just write K on here with sound effects. That sounds good. That sounds really good. Let's try it. It would be so on the nose to call him Franz Gabriel. Someone is clear with him, and I named Franz after one of my favorite bands. Let's see. Okay, let's do... So now I cannot do that. God damn it, why did I have to collaborate with so many people? Why do I have to make myself a problem all the time? Executive producers are Yuki Jack. Yes. That's what they are. Oh my god, what can I do about this? I could probably... Wait. I can put music here. Game icons here. But I don't like that. I don't like that. I could put music up here. And game icons to the next slide. That's something I could do, yeah. Alright, let's try it. Credits, yes. So testing and feedback. Are you playing credits, Sokoban? Yes. That's what I'm doing. Move it around and then something pops up on the other side and I'm like, oh no. That's exactly what I'm doing. Credits roll. Wait a minute, that's the... Oh, that's the old... That's the old game credits. Credits display, what? Where's the other one? Wait a minute. What is this currently being displayed? Background 3D? No. I wanna have the text, please. Oh. Credits. Credits page, okay. Credits is the old one and credits page is the new one. Got it. Testing and feedback, there we go. Testing and feedback. We're going to move this to music. And then call this game icons. I think that's it. Oh shit. Test. Okay. Thanks, man. You also have a very interesting nickname. Alright, let's see if the credits work now. It should work actually. My fiance introduced me to them. Ah, cool. Hey, it works! Wow. They had some ties to the Sims 2 soundtrack? Really? That's cool. It works! Credits are no longer broken. And the return button neatly fits into the credits now. What a coincidence. Okay. Now the only remaining issue is if it works in the end of the game. If it works at the end of the game. But yeah, Gino and Marco are now in the credits, that's good. Now let's add 2 new art pieces by Lufo. Gonna open up Discord on my other monitor. Discord. Discord. Okay, Lufo. We have 2 more art pieces here. I'm gonna download them. Hello. Oh, I need to open it in a new window. Okay, it's fine. I'm gonna save it in eigene Dateien, card game, card art, Lufo art. So this is Demon, I guess, yeah. And I have one more. Download, save, and then I have to open up Affinity again. And let's hope it doesn't die. Affinity, card art. Affinity actually made a YouTube video about why they are free now. I haven't watched it. But it feels like a bit of a marketing stunt, I don't know. How is Affinity free now? Good question, my friend.
We've been listening to your
We've been listening to your comments. And there's one big question that's being asked. Indeed. Affinity is not free. How the hell is that even possible? I don't know. Let's actually watch the intro. Hey Vintage, it won't become and they charge for the AI tools. Yeah, that's I want to see it and explain this actually.
subscriptions,
Logins. Yeah. Okay, get to the point, please. When we made Affinity free, some people assumed there had to be a catch. I mean, there is a catch, right? There is no catch. Are you sure about that? We don't sell data, we don't train AI features on your files, we don't monetize your creativity behind the scenes. Your work stays yours always, okay. Might make it free, because we believe every designer deserves access to tools to respect their craft, okay.
Needs a shift from gatekeeping to generosity. And because we've built a sustainable business model at Canva that allows us to support this kind of access without compromising on product quality or user trust. This isn't a marketing stunt, it is a long-term bet.
It is a marketing stunt.
Affinity has always stood for fairness, choice, independence, and pro-grade power. Affinity and Canva both share the mission to empower the world to
I don't know if I should believe
and
this.
making Affinity free is our way of pushing that further and getting creativity into more hands in more places than ever before.
It sounds
Everyone
nice.
with the Canva Premium plan will be able to access Canva AI and other select Canva features within Affinity. But the Affinity app that you all know and love, with all of its professional grade features and updates, will be free forever.
That's
And
crazy.
all of this makes sense for Canva as well. When more pros use Affinity, more teams end up using Canva. Pro designers lead the visual workflow. If they build an Affinity, they're more likely to scale in Canva. And when they do, marketing, sales, and the rest of the business will follow. That is how it grows. We know trust is earned, so ask questions, kick the tires, hold us to a high standard, because that is exactly what we would do. Affinity.
All right.
For creatives, by creatives.
All right. I mean, not bad, but it's still a bet on AI, right? So if AI fails, then what? Are they going back to adding a price to AI Affinity? I don't know. Is that what will happen? It sounds a little weird. We have a proverb. The only free cheese is in the mousetrap. Yeah, it sounds a little bit too good to be true. You know what? People always say if it is free, then you are the product, right? I think you get access to the AI tools by subscribing to Canva. Yeah, I think that's correct, yes. And also something is ought to be wrong with this whole scheme. Yeah, it feels like it. I don't know. It is very strange. I'm opening up the art files here. Okay. I mean, I really like Affinity, but it feels just strange that this is free now. And this whole AI thing in the background, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. All right. Let's save this. PNG. We're going to go into the what resources? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. So if you actually buy for the Canva plan, then you get access to AI tools. That's fine and dandy. But what if I don't know. What if the AI tools? What I'm getting at is the AI tools aren't probably sustainable, are they? Because every business right now that is using AI in one sort of another, in one form or another, it doesn't actually make any money, does it? Like OpenAI or whatever, they don't make money with AI. And that is what I'm saying. I think it is actually a bet on AI that they're currently not seeing a return on. They're just betting on a return. And that doesn't feel good. That's why in a recent stream I said that Affinity will probably not exist in a year. Maybe it will not exist in a year, I don't know. LR20, okay. This is LR20 now, and then we have I meant to write fiance, not fiance. Okay. So next we have this one. I don't know, if something is too good to be true, it feels off. We're going to put this over to this guy. Or LR1. Yeah, LR1 sounds nice. Alright. So this should be up to date now. In Angels. Yes. Cool. They do not have the correct setting yet. That's strange. My finance is good, yeah. Okay, we have this one done. New art is in the game. And then we're gonna check the Steam Deck glyphs. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Steam Deck glyphs, for some reason, if I play this on Steam Deck, then it shows the Xbox glyphs. And I feel like this is a configuration issue in Rewired. So I'm gonna open up Rewired, settings somewhere. There it is. Edit the prefab. So we will see Xbox One, Switch 2. There's no Steam Deck. Okay. But I feel like there must be a custom control. Yeah. There should be a controller file actually. I think it's here. Controller data files. Yeah, this is it. This is it. That is a huge list. And is Steam Deck in here somewhere? Let's see. Steam controller. There it is. Another question is why it doesn't get checked out correctly. Steam controller, yeah. Okay. Launch hardware, joystick map editor. Steam controller, this seems good. Hide and list. Okay, so maybe my check is incorrect. Controller list, I think this is it. No, almost. Alle-Verweise suchen. There are going to be ads. I'm gonna take a break and refill my water. And then we will check it out. Because somewhere inside of here, there's probably a Steam Deck missing. Oh yeah, there it is. There it is, Steam Deck is missing. No, there it is. Steam is here. Wait. But it has a different... Does it have a different one? No. Okay. Well, we will figure it out. In a minute. See you. Alrighty then. So it says here, it is taken from the Revard controller CSV file. So let's check out the Revard controller CSV file, or actually, check out the Glyph. Debug log. How can I do that? How can I do that? I could probably send it over to my Steam Deck, but that requires a new build, and I don't want to have a new build. I don't want to build a new build while streaming. That might cause a problem. Okay, let's just see the Revart controller CSV file. See if we can find something. How to... You can download the CSV file, blah, blah, blah. Yes, that is the Revart documentation. To save time, you can download the CSV file of the current controller element identifiers here. What is the difference between element identifiers and controllers? We will find out. Ah, okay. I feel like Steam Deck has a different controller. That would make sense. That would make a lot of sense. Where is... Now 7zip... Okay. Now 7zip is working again. It wasn't working before. That's interesting. But I will take it. I accept. So let's open up a giant CSV file of 30 kilobytes. I feel like Steam Deck is probably a separate entry. Steam controller. Ah, it's not a separate controller. Okay. Interesting. Download of the... Okay, let's try that as well. And if that doesn't help, then we have to search for it online. Because I feel like it should work. If Steam Deck is the same as Steam controller, then it should work. But we will see. Oh, this is holy crap. Holy shit. Steam controller, yeah. This sounds like the... I mean, we can see if this is the same UID, but I feel like it is. I feel like it is. Alright. Yes, it is. And it even says Cliff's Steam. Okay. So what I can also do is check if the glyphs have been assigned correctly. And this is in tournament, if I remember correctly. Controller glyphs, yes. We have Steam Deck. It is assigned correctly. Okay. The other option is that my Steam Deck says it is an Xbox controller. That is another option. Let's see if we can turn this on really quickly. Maybe it is related to the control scheme. I will do a quick Google search. A quick Google search has never hurt anybody. Maybe, I don't know. I hope so. So, Revart Steam Deck glyphs. What do you think to use more? What do I use more? German or English? That is a good question. Let's break it down. If I'm at home, if I'm streaming for 4 hours, that's English. And then in the evening, when I'm hanging out with my wife, that's another maybe 4 hours. That's German. I mean, it's Austrian. Let's be honest. So I guess it is almost the same, but when I'm not streaming, then it's a bit more German. A quick Google search hurt me once. Really? What did you Google? Did you get physical damage? Psychic damage? Do you dream in German or English? I dream in nightmares. Revart Steam Deck refers to displaying blah blah blah. I'm using Revart documentation, advanced input, Steam Deck. Yes, maybe that's it. Ah, nightmares, they're a universal language, indeed. I had another nightmare today. What was it? It was a really weird one. Okay. Steam Deck. I'm also looking to recognize Steam Deck for showing the correct button glyphs. Yes, yes, yes. Also, I noticed there are no entries for whatever that is. There is no simple answer. What Steam configure controls appear as the application depends entirely on the platform. The Steam Deck is nothing more than another Steam configure controller. What? Unless the application is using Steam Input API. Okay. So that means Steam hides Steam configure controllers and exposes virtual controllers through different input APIs. Presumably it's not possible to disable the Steam configure status of the Steam Deck. Those extra buttons... Steam Deck is not explicitly supported by Rewired and is supported only through Rewired's Linux platform support and... Okay. So that means... we are fucked. Either we are fucked or... let me see. I guess it's a Steam API, a Steam input issue. Can I somehow go into the settings here? Settings. Display, audio, controller. Controller name. Steam Deck controller, game ramble, whatever. Use Nintendo button layout. Universal face button glyphs. Face button glyphs will be replaced with a universal style in big picture mode. Never mind. Idle gamepad? No. Keyboard. Downloads. So I feel like I need to go back here and then go to manage. Properties. Compatibility. Controller. Okay. Use default settings. Steam input status says Steam controller. Steam input says Steam controller. So it should be the Steam controller. It actually says so here. I don't know if you can see this. Probably not. Hey, you can see it. Steam controller. Yay. So what does that mean? Steam Deck is saying it is a Steam controller. Rewired is saying it's an Xbox controller. Huh. Use default settings. Enable Steam input? No. Steam controller. Enabled and always required. Maybe it is... Okay, that is interesting. So... I could probably... No, not connect. No. Don't worry about it. It tries to connect to my Unity application. What? So I guess I will have to make a Linux build with like a developer build. And figure that out after stream. Okay. But let's make a note. It is actually Steam controller on deck. And Steam controller has correct settings in game. And I'm gonna make a note, test it with a Linux build plus dev mode plus, I don't know, logging of UID. Yeah. I mean, I can... Okay, hold on. Since we're talking about dreams and especially nightmares, what was the most memorable dream or nightmare you've ever had? The most memorable dream and slash nightmare was... I mean, one of them was the dream about Half-Quick Gamer intro. Because that actually turned into Half-Quick Gamer. I was, floating towards the 3 dots. And as I came closer to the 3 dots, they slowly turned into 3 people. And this was the intro for Half-Quick Gamer. But the other one, the other dream that I had as a child was that I'm in a forest. Yeah, okay, this is not working. I always had this weird dream when I was a child. I was in a forest, and there was a what is the word in English? Is it not the same word in English? I mean, wait a minute. I'm having a oh no, it is. It is written with a K. Okay, never mind. I'm sorry. So this is actually what I was seeing. What is it called in English? Okay, an animal feeder. Okay, yeah. So this is what I was seeing. I was in a forest, and I saw an animal feeder, a food trough, I guess. So this is what it kind of looked like in the dream. I was in the forest and I saw this, and I think there was an animal there eating from it. But it was so strange because there was always this weird sound. It was like somebody hitting a piece of wood with a hammer or whatever. It is almost the same sound as in the you know, you hear it in the Japanese garden sometimes. With this fountain or whatever, there's this wood on wood sound. It is almost the same. But what was so strange about this dream is that I kept having this dream. I kept going into this forest as a child, and always seeing this animal, and always hearing this noise, and always seeing this this trough. It's not really a nightmare. It's just a really strange thing. I don't know. That I associate with my childhood. Yeah, that was something that I always had in my mind. Like I can see it vividly in my mind still today, and I don't know where it came from. It's just really strange. Okay, let's add a blessing. Let's be bold, and we're going to add a new feature. What about your dreams and nightmares, the most memorable ones? There was another reoccurring dream where, and this happened like a few years ago, where I always had the feeling that we lived in the apartment that we're currently in, but there was always another room, and it was so strange because we had a relatively okay apartment. Like I think we had like 70 square meters in the previous one. But in my dream, there was always another room, another hallway, and it all belonged to the same apartment. So it was this huge apartment actually. And this was also a recurring dream. I don't know why I had this. Dreams are so nice. I don't know. But lately I've been having strange nightmares. I don't know if it's related to the launch. But today I had a really strange nightmare. I'm trying to remember what it was. Because it was a giant being. Once again, standing in the doorway. The doorway is not good for me. I don't know. Okay. We are going to add a new blessing. I think I'm gonna add this one. Or on enemy debug poison. So this one will add a lot of new utility for debuffs that are not doing any damage. For example, weak. Whenever you inflict weak, it will also inflict poison. Do you eat? Do you eat before you go to bed? Yes, sometimes I do. Sometimes I do. Eating before going to bed is a guaranteed nightmare. Like how close to going to bed do you have to eat for a nightmare to occur? Is it 1 hour? Is it 10 minutes? What is the time frame here? Because yesterday we ate. Let me think. It was. I think it was 30 is when we ate, because we got really late yesterday. And then we went to bed at 1:30. 10 minutes. No, I think it was 3 hours actually. Is this fine? I guess it still counts. The worst of the worst, the most terrifying of fears, animal feeder and giant bean. What? Don't eat past 9. Well, it was not by choice. It was just time stuff. My wife came home late. That's why we ate late. Yeah. Also, when you say don't eat past 9, if you go to bed at 10 p.m. and we eat past 9, I can understand that. But if you're going to bed at 1 a.m., you know, there's a bit of a, I don't know, maybe there's a difference. Now you might say, don't go to bed at 1 a.m. That is a good shout. Yeah. But it depends on when you wake up. Because today I woke up at 9 a.m. So I still got 8 hours of sleep. It still doesn't matter. If you get 8 hours of sleep, it doesn't really matter when you go to bed. Yeah. All right. But yeah, maybe that's it. I don't know. But to be honest, it is only recently, so I blame it on the launch. That's I'm gonna be honest here. I blame it on the launch. Your body gets ready to sleep at around 9, relaxes your brain. Digestion keeps it awake and you get nightmares. Okay, yeah, I mean that makes sense. That totally makes sense. No, I'm aware that I'm eating too late. That is usually normally we eat at around 7 p.m. That is the last one. But sometimes when we're out late or whatever, then we eat past it. It is what it is. But yeah, maybe that's it. Let me think. On Monday, I ate at 9 p.m. I think. And then I didn't get nightmares. I didn't get my nightmares on Monday, I think. Yesterday I ate pretty late and I got nightmares. I'm gonna have to actually watch it. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. I'm gonna add a new blessing. Art. I had pizza before bed and had the wildest dreams. They weren't scary, just full of dread, really gory. Wow. Were there mushrooms on the pizza? Was it a mushroom pizza? Was that it? Alright. Blessings, please. I'm gonna add 1 piece of Gwenny Patu. And I think I'm gonna go with this one. I'm not sure. Or maybe this one. This one could actually work as a poison build. Oh wait, there must have been mushrooms. Yeah, I'm telling you, mushrooms are... The last time I talked to a friend of mine, we talked about mushrooms, how they are not exactly plants and not exactly living beings. It's kind of a weird in between. So I don't like mushrooms. No, I don't trust them. I think they are an alien life form. I mean, I guess we all are alien life forms. It's if you look at it in a weird way. But oh, actually, this is poison. This is actually poison. Yeah, that's it. All right, let's use this one. Awesome. I like this. Can we make it work like this? Yes. Yes, we can. I don't know what it is about mushrooms, but they're just really, really strange. And you know what? If you want to eat mushrooms, the way you the way you have to clean them is really, really strange. Like, you are not supposed to wash them. You just have to brush them or whatever. I don't wanna. Why would you eat that? Doesn't make any sense. It just doesn't make any sense. Just don't eat them. Alright, this is fine. Mushrooms are a government project like MK Ultra. Mushrooms are a government project. Yes, you are definitely onto something. I feel the same. Blessing 22. Alright. $22. Let's make sure it is the same. The same crunch compression. Apply. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, and now we have to add it to the game. This is actually exciting. Actually exciting. Will it break the game? Yes. Everything breaks the game. I'm gonna name it... Holy shit. Macabre. We may just use the same. Blessing 21. It's actually the title that the artist chose for the... On enemy debuffed. Inflict poison. I guess I will say 9. Target all enemies. Oh shit. Cooldown is 3. Yeah, that makes sense. However, inflict poison. No, I will just say cooldown this, and no cooldown. We will have to test it out and see if it's too unbalanced. I'm gonna increase this to 4 and this to 8. By the way, when you fry mushrooms, they stink terribly, very terribly. I don't understand how people even thought of eating this. Well, when you're when you're trying to survive, I feel like you're going to try anything. I guess that's what happens. Inflict poison needs to be at least 4, right? Like if I'm doing 4, so this is divided by 8, right? What else do we have? 15? No. We have Incinerate 14, 22. Okay. On draw 5 spells. So we're going to have this divided by 2. It's increased by 8. Okay. Increased by 8. So this needs to be 16 and then 24. I feel like that's okay. Knowing that mushrooms are just fleshy plants is terrifying. It is. It actually is. Like at some point, isn't it like they're all connected? When you go into the forest and you see one mushroom over here, and then you see a mushroom like 5 meters away, then they're kind of the same plant or whatever. Isn't it like that? Because they are connected in the in the earth. I don't know. Maybe they also have wireless LAN, I don't know. Regard first fights one. What? What is that? No, I think this is just by default. Yeah. Okay. Let's add it to localization. Localization. Our favorite pastime. But honestly, I have no idea how people thought about eating mushrooms. And then there is a chance that you're going to die if you prepare them incorrectly. I mean, some of them, not all of them. It's just strange. I stopped eating mushrooms. Like sometimes I eat mushrooms when I'm visiting somebody and they prepare a meal or whatever, and then it's like, oh yeah, it's a thing with mushrooms or with champions, I don't know. And I'm like, okay, I will eat it. I always feel strange afterwards. Like my body feels weird. My body wants to get rid of it. Yeah. It's like a... it's like, it feels alien. It's like I'm being possessed. It does not feel good. Sneak attack. Blessing sneak attack. Okay, there it is. We're going to name this Blessing Macabre. 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 I think this is in German. I always have to check because my German brain is not working. While streaming Macabre. Yes, there it is. Okay. Now, do we trust Translate enough to do it ourselves? What is Macabre in Russian? I think we can do this ourselves, right? I feel like this is something that Translate can do. Is this correct? Does this mean macabre? It begins growing inside of you? Oh no. Our parents used to have this harmless prank of saying that if you eat a watermelon seed, it will grow inside of you. We have the exact same saying. Do we need a noun for macabre? Yes, it needs to be a noun. I mean, wait a minute. That is a good question. No, I don't think it's a noun. It's just macabre. It is macabre. It is not a noun. Okay. That is weird because Sutki? Żółtki. So this is incorrect? Wait a minute, the first few are correct. It's only the last one that is incorrect. So this changed this from an adjective to whatever. How can macabre be a noun? I think it just needs to be... I think it needs to be an adjective, right? Or do you mean as a title? If it is a title, then it is written differently. So in English it's just macabre. Yeah, no, I mean, okay, so this is correct. Okay, cool. I will copy yours because it ignored my spelling. Interesting, when I give it a big one, then it's completely different. What is the difference? Oh no, what is the difference? What the hell? It is the same word. What is it doing? Okay. The problem with that is that I cannot... In German it works. Okay. but not in Russian. Macabre is gloomy. Uh-huh. That's really strange. I actually like gloomy more than creepy. If that makes sense. Could you please give an example of... Yeah, sure. I will show you. Import. Computer. Import the spreadsheet. I cannot do that, Dave. I've been watching the new Star Trek season. So in my head, everything is Star Trek at the moment. Everything is Star Trek. Everything is fascinating. Collection. Then we have blessings. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I need to unlock everything. Don't look at my keyboard. Blessings. There we go. There it is. Macabre. It is using the wrong thing, but it is the title of the blessing. Commander Mara, please release the build. Release the build. So it is just going to be the title of the blessing. So I feel like it should be okay. Enemy debuffed. Oh, on enemy debuff. I see. Naming conventions. Okay. Well, I'm gonna take this one because I feel like gloomy sounds better to me. If you agree with that. And it's not about the spelling, but I feel like that should be a noun in Russian then. It's gloom basically. Ah. Interest. Okay, I believe you. I will take this. La 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 la. What the hell happened? What the hell happened? Why is the why is the file so weird? Okay, let's open. What the hell? Oh, I made a mistake. Oh shit. Did I click export or import? I think I just made a big mistake. Oh no. I might have pressed replace on export. Okay. That's a problem. That's a problem. But it's fine. No, that's not fine. Oh shit. Impact sounds best. Okay. Oh no. Well, I still have an old version. Let's see. I still have an old version. Version history. See version history. Thank God. At 12:37. Please just this one, please. Restore this version. Yes. Ah, that's better. Wow. That would have been a huge headache. Okay. So I'm gonna use this one. Sounds great. Thank you very much. Now for the other ones we need to guess. I'm sorry. I will probably ask the other ones, the other localizers, if this is correct. But for now we're going to guess. Excuse me? Can you please let me type? Thank you.
不気味な
Give me now. Bukimina. Spanish. Let's move you over here. Spanish. Macabra. Macabro. I don't know why that caught me off guard. Bro. Macabro. Brazilian Portuguese. It's the same. I kinda assumed it would be the same. And simplified Chinese. But don't do this at home. This is not. I'm gonna ask all of them. Oh shit. What it is. Or if it is correct. And I'm still waiting for the other ones to reply actually. Yeah. Alright, let's add this to the remaining sheets. Hoping my laptop will not die. Because in the past stream my laptop died. How are you doing, my Macabro? Wait a minute. Name death. Bless you, Macabro. Okay, yeah. Name death. Name death. Oh, good. All good. So many things to translate. This is one of the reasons why adding things to the game is now tip 10. I did not add this to the other ones. Oh shit. Okay. This is now actually a problem, yeah. Adding new content and stuff. It's unfortunate. Like usually, when I want to add new content, I just do it. But now every time I do it, it costs money. So, and this is actually, yeah, I don't know. Like after launch, I want to make a bit of a content update. Currently planned for February or March. There was the strangest noise behind me just now. Are there people inside of the walls? Is that why I'm having nightmares? Holy shit. Holy crap. Okay, this is already correct. If there are people living inside my walls, please get out or pay rent. It's your decision. There's no such thing as living in my walls rent free. But yeah, the content update, I hope I can add new bosses, new blessings and stuff. And all of that will require new translations. So it's going to be interesting. Okay, I feel like that's it. Let's take another look. One more check if everything is okay. Okay, Name death is this one, tip 10, and then we have Blessing Macabre. There it is. Macabros, this is it. Replace, import. There it is. I hope everything is alright. After this one. Yeah, looks good. Looking fine to me. Then we have on enemy debuff, inflict poison, target all enemies. And we have the correct blessing. I hope it is... Do I have to assign it? Probably don't have to assign it. We will see. Alright. Continue. No, actually collection. Collection, blessings, macabre. It is using the wrong image. Why? Why are you using the wrong image, my friend? You should be blessing 22. Ah, because it says 22. What is that noise? That is so creepy. Okay, I think it's the neighbor above us. Yeah, okay. I think she's vacuum cleaning. That was so creepy. Okay, there it is. Macabre. Enemy debuff, poison for target all enemies. This looks like a very cool card. What do you think? Is that the animal from your dreams? Oh no. Oh no. Alright. Wait a minute. Target Ambassador. Okay. It's the same here. Alright, let's test it out. Card looks good. Okay, now we just need to see if it plays good as well. How are we going to do this? We are going to edit at the start of the game. You have got to release a limited edition printed version of the cards. That is not something I can do. I do not have the license to do that. That is something that the people... So this one, we could probably do it for the Angels, but this one is just licensed. So I just have the license to use it in the game and not use it for marketing or whatever. I can only use it inside of the game, only on the cards. Not for Steam posts, not for print, whatever. But the artist might actually sell it. Let's see. Maybe she already has a store. I'm gonna link it anyways, so you can check it out. There's a link tree. Instagram prints. There you go. She's selling prints. She's selling prints with this art. There it is. No thanks. It is currently 15% off. There you go. There you go. Okay, I'm gonna add it to the start of the game. Start run. Add blessing by name. Gonna make sure that I'm adding a debug log error here. Remove me, so I do not forget. And we're going to name it Macabre. Danse Macabre. All these creepy sounds are pronounced macabre. That's okay, that explains everything. Every time you hear a creepy sound, it's a macabre. There is a certain amount of lore that is building up with this with my streams. At first we have established that Austria and Australia are connected with a portal. And now it's all of the sounds are called macabros. Yes. Okay, we have macabre right here. And you cannot see it because my head is there. There it is, macabre. So, what can we do with this? When we have a debuff, which is actually right here, card blade, poison 5. Let's test it out. Redraw. Card Blade Poison. And then we should get an additional poison on all cards. There we go. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Is 5 too much? That's a good question. If I do this. That is a good question. Let's see. Let's compare it with other damages. Okay, this is already 6 all allies, so it's 3 all allies. This is an additional 3 damage every 2 rounds. It might even be overpowered. It might even be overpowered. Let's see. So this is 8, right? On enemy debuff. Let's put it to 6. Because that is still 5 damage. Yeah. 6 divided by 3, by 2 is 3, and then you have 3 damage, 2 and 1, that's 6 damage. And then we will increase it to 14, and increase it to... That made a huge difference, but it feels a little bit better. Okay, let's remove it again. We have a new blessing, yay! That's really cool. Add 1 new blessing. Macabre. So this is all fixed. I'm gonna add it here. To done. Leave a bit of a space so we know what we did today. Oh, the hell? Alright. Inventory. When upper right card has 2 slots, card below it has 1 slot. Okay, this is a little bit of a tricky one. But also a fun one. Because we have to set the correct override neighbors. Macabre Rose is done! Yes. So when we are in inventory, and I feel like this should be an easy fix. What about the... Wait. Let's check out the blessings one more time. Because... Blessings data. On first turn. Inflict poison 6. Target all enemies. I mean... If this is already giving you 6, 12 and 18... Then on enemy debuff is almost like it's almost You know what? I'm gonna buff the one first. I'm gonna buff this one. 6, that is 3 damage. 6 damage on all enemies. I'm gonna add 8 here. Plus 8 is 16, plus 8 is 24. Yeah. So it is a little bit stronger than this one, but... No, I feel like this is way too overpowered. 3 damage on all. Let's change it to 4. So it's 2. Plus 8 is 12, plus 8 is 20. It still sounds very overpowered. No, wait a minute, this is 6. So this is divided, it is always divided by 2 because of target all enemies, right? So we have 4, then it's 2. 2 on all enemies. And here we have 6 on all enemies. And here we have 10 on all enemies. I think that is okay. I think that's okay. And also no debuff. No cooldown. So it is actually, in a way, better than on first turn. I'm gonna buff this a little bit more because this is only 4. Oh, this is a really hard decision. 8, 16, 24. Maybe it should not increase too much, but 10 is not... At this point, 10 is not that high on chapter 3. Gino! Mothership the goat, I think... you might have gotten that wrong. Mothership is the sheep. Gino, your music is in the game and you are in the credits. Gino is the one who sent me the new samples for a new song, and it is actually in the game now. I cannot play it currently. Wait a minute, I can probably. Oh, it's already gone through the playlist. Wow. I can add it again. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Currently, I'm working on the final changes. I'm currently trying to add a new blessing. And I've found that either this is not powerful enough, or this is overpowered. It might be that this is overpowered. I don't know. Let's increase the... Because then it's like, it is exactly like preparations. I did not think this through. Thank you so much. I love every second of it. Yeah, I've already fixed it in the new version, like the sound and stuff and the ending. And I made the loops for the game, so it loops nicely. But yeah. YouTube recommended a video called 2 hours of German to help you study work focus. That's a really weird hint. That is really strange, yeah. Like, why a World War II officer? I actually saw, like yesterday I was on the train and I saw an Austrian general. Like he had a huge, like on his chest, all kinds of medals and stuff and rewards. I think he has actually achieved all of the achievements in military. That is what it looks like. A full-on achievement list. That's what happened. On first turn, inflict poison all enemies. This makes the first turn easier. And this one, I feel like it needs to be... I guess if it doesn't have a cooldown, then it's even more powerful. Oh, this is really strange. I know one person who is going to kill me over this. It's going to be Qwerty. He's like, why would I ever take Macabre or preparations instead of Macabre? That is a good question. Well, if you do not have any debuffs, then this is more powerful, right? Let's see. 5 damage, 4 damage, that's 9 damage. Then it's 12 damage, that is already a lot. We could increase this to 20, so it's plus 12 and 32. Then it is a pretty good decision, right? Because then it's like, oh, this is only this one, but if you apply it twice, then it's almost the same. Maybe that's the solution. And then we will increase this again to 6, because it's, yeah, this is not enough. 14 and 22. I feel like I can increase this as well to 10. 10, 20, and let's add this 14. Yeah, that sounds really good. Maybe it's too powerful now. I don't know. I don't know. Incinerate, let's take a look. It already has 30 on draw 5 spells. 14, 22, and 30. 14, 22, and 30. We can do the same here. On first turn. There are going to be adds now. We're going to increase this a little bit. No. Yes. And I'm gonna take a break. This is +8 as well. Okay. See you in a bit. Let's keep going. Does this feel alright now? This does 8 damage in the first round. 12 damage in the first round. And 16 damage in the first round. I feel like that's okay. Let's take a look at starting a run. Mr. Hope, okay, that's fine. So it has 27 HP. If I have this now, it gives them 8 damage. That's pretty huge. 8 sounds 15 damage. Yeah, that's pretty much a death sentence at this point. And this is 3 damage, but it can happen every time. I can do this every second run, and I can do this every turn. But only once. And this is every turn. Multiple times. 3 times. So it definitely scales. I don't know. What was this before? That's the question. Six, 12 and 18. It almost feels like it's not enough. It almost feels like it's not enough. Preparation. 6. I basically added 10 to all of the values. But this is only 8 damage, yeah. It's a lot. This is 8 damage and this is 3 damage, but every time you apply it. So to do the same, you would have to do it 5 times. No, two times. Twice. Almost 3 times. Okay, we will see. I will get probably roasted for this. I will get roasted for this. I'm gonna reduce this again to maybe 14. So -2. And that's it. I think that's it. Yeah. Maybe increase this to 8. This will be interesting. This gets 7 damage and the other one is 4 damage, yeah. But you can do it twice. And then it is +6 and +6. Or +8, I guess. But no cooldown. Yeah, let's leave it at that. So, what else do we have? Steam Deck list is something we overlooked at. Gonna have to do it after the stream. I enabled full stack trace for the 2 bugs. Gonna add this to done as well. Hoping that the bugs will occur again. I guess they will. I suppose they will. What's next? We have inventory, upper right card is 2 slots. Oh yeah. Oh yes. So now we have to set override buttons for the inventory. I'm gonna show you the issue. The issue is that when you have an inventory open, I said when you have an inventory open, like this, and then you are using your controller or your keyboard or whatever, and then you are right here, and then you press up on the keyboard, then suddenly you're on the right side. The reason for that is, when I press up, it automatically checks for the nearest other button that is above it, and this is the closest button that is above it. Like it is on the y-axis, it is like 5 units above of it. So this is what happens. I think it's the same here. No, here it is working, okay. But here we need to set the top override lever. How are we going to do that? I think there's already a function for this. Let's see, card. Where are the slots? There it is. Card slot button. Do you already have an override? No, you don't. Cool. I think there is an override already happening somewhere. Override. Set left override for satchel slots. Okay. This is happening where? Right here. Display cards. So it is only setting them for the satchel slots. I see. Set override for card slots. I think that... Oh, there's a delay. Oh, okay. Reset left override for satchel slots. Aha. Wow. There's a lot going on here. And I hope we can safely add this, not break the game. Void, set override for card slots. We're going to also start a routine, because we like routines. Open this enumerator set routine, and here we can do the same, almost the same. Going to wait a little bit, and then we're going to go through all of the cards. And I just had a I just had a realization. How do we actually make this happen? Wow. Let's do a little bit of a brainstorming. Go through all of cards. All displayed cards. Alright. Let's actually count through X and Y. So we're going to increase it every time it is on the same Y. Increase X if we on the same Y. If it's not same Y as previous, then we set X, increase Y, or actually decrease Y. That's what we're going to do. And I feel like what we have to do is to make an array for each of the rows. Is that what we have to do? Let's see. So if I want to have the... Okay, let's restart. If I'm here, let's see the inventory. Let's do a visual test. Maybe let's add it to Paint or whatever. Let's do that. I'm in the inventory. Right here. MS Paint. So I'm in inventory and I'm going through all of the buttons. Can I use green? No, I cannot. No, it works. Okay. When I'm going through all of the buttons, I need to check. What I need to do is, are there any slots above of it? That is what I need to do. Because going down works, right? Does it work? No, also going down does not work. Okay. So we need to check if there are slots above of it and below of us. How do I do this? Well, I can probably go through all of the cards, get the card below us and the card above of us. Like for example, if I'm here, then I will get the card above of me, and the card above of me has the same X and this the same X but a higher Y. And I also get the card below of me, which is the same X but a lower Y. And then I can set the override button to this one. Or the left one, I guess. Just to here. And the lower one overrides to this one. So what I can do is I will go through all of the cards, get the top and the lower one, if they exist, and then connect the buttons. That's a, yeah, that sounds like a good plan. Sounds like a good plan. Go through all of the displayed cards, get card above, add card below. Actually, let's do it right here. If card above, if it exists. Actually, how do we get the card above? I think that we have to just make a function for that. Yeah. So let's not worry about it here. But if the card above exists, if it exists, set override top to left button off. Yeah, okay. Of all slots of this card to left button of above. That's what we need to do. And the same we need to do here. That's what we need to do. Wish I had the time to stick around, but I need to leave. Thank you very much, Chino. And thank you for hanging out with us. And I wish you a nice day. Alright, that sounds like a pretty good... That sounds like a pretty good plan. Let's just apply it. So, the displayed cards. Displayed... Well, let's see display cards. It's get cards for display. You too, Chino. Display paginator. I feel like this is the correct function for this. Okay, get cards for display. For each card in cards, we will do the following. Get card above. Above card is. And here we're going to do the same. Get card above. We're going to go through all of the cards. And now we need to check the current card. Let's see what the difference should be. I could probably make it with a simple calculation. Or we can just compare the values. For example, here we have Sacel, okay, with a value of 2.87, and that is a spell with a value of minus. Okay, that is complicated. Let's let's use the computer. What is 1.74? Oh my god. So is this actually something that is written here somewhere? No. Of course it's not. Of course it's not. I feel like that's not it. That is really strange. Wait a minute. Spell minus 13. Yeah, that must be it. I love the way you pronounce computer. Reminds me of Kraftwerk. Computer. How do we do this? We can also just Is X the same? Wait a minute, is X the same? X is the same, okay. Then we will just calculate the distance and let's see. Display cards. I'm gonna take a look at the function and see where the Y is coming from. In inventory, next page, display, okay. Counter, face up, setup card for inventory, that's not what we want. Counter plus. Is there another function that says align cards? No. Okay, display cards. Show card slots, show cards UI. Set switch buttons. Where is it all aligned? It must be in here somewhere. Get cards for display, get cards per page. Calculate pages. If we are in inventory, okay, this is not for us. Get card positions. Ah. Oh, okay, here we are. So this is actually just calculated randomly. Which means card per row, card height. If you're zoomed in, card height is 4. That is not the number that I saw. That's not the number that I saw. If it's 4, then it needs to be... What? That is not 4. Oh! No, it's... Oh, it is. It is. Yeah, it is. Right? I think this is 4. It is 4. Alright. So the distance is actually 4. If... Wait a minute. Origin card. If origin card dot x is the same as card dot x. No, wait, transform position x. You don't just have x. It's not something that comes out of the box. If you're in the same x and if our y, let's put it here, if our y is the exact if our y is 4 higher than our y, okay. So that means if we have this minus this, the difference, wait a minute, the difference. The difference between this should be 4. Minus is 4. I cannot tell if this is going to work. No, it's minus 4. Wait a minute. This is the origin card. Yeah, okay, now I got it. The origin card. So this is origin card. Minus this one. Then it is minus 4. And then we are on the right path. This is the correct card. This is the card that we want. Okay, weird. Return card. This is the card above. Else we return null. That's it. If above card is not null, then we call another function where we say Set override for card slots. Wait a minute. What is that? What is that doing? Oh, that's my function. Shit. That's my function. Set override for card. What do we want? Card button. Slot buttons. I'm gonna say above card. No, this is the card, and then we're going to say above card. And I'm going to give it a top. Because it's the top override. This is horrible, but it's better than nothing, I guess. We're going to say card, origin card, target card, and string, direction. Alright, if direction is top. No, wait. First, we need to go through the slots. For each card slot in origin card. Oh my god. And now we can do this. Thread is top. Slots. Material slots. There it is. Then we'll see slot button. Override. Top is target card. Oh my god. Oh my god. Card slot, target slot. For override is target card. Get first. Okay, never mind. Material slots 0. Target slot. UI button. There it is. Else, we will just say bottom override. We also need to make a reset function for this, but for now this should be okay. Let's do it the same for card below us. Below card. Get card below. If below card is not null, set override for bottom. Bottom doesn't matter because it is just in the else. This one, get card below. It should return 4 and then it's below. Because if we have this minus this, then it is 4. Yeah, that makes sense. Cool. I'm not sure if this is going to work, but we will see. It's probably going to be terrible. Terribly wrong. And we also need to make a reset function. Do we really need to reset this? No. I don't think so, actually. I think it's enough if it's just called every time this is called. Oh no, set left override. Alle Verweise suchen. Let's do it here and that's it. If this works, we'll probably get an Oscar. Unity, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Another reference point option. Oh, okay. Let's test it out. If I open the inventory and I'm going to yeah, it's not looking good. Why is that? What? Wait. Oh, yeah, that's it. I set the wrong card. And then it doesn't work. That's it. As always, just don't make mistakes. It's the same thing that you would tell ChatGPT. Why don't you tell it to yourself as well? Hey, Philip, make this program, but don't make mistakes. It's so simple. All right, inventory. There is no error this time. Yeah. Does it work? It does. It does. All right. Now the problem is it doesn't work in Zoom. Probably doesn't. Yeah. Oh no. Okay. Get above card. Okay. Get value. Wait a minute. Get card height. Or height. Float card height. Yes, get card height. So, this is a float. And 4, I think, right? Oh my god. Oh my god, it's used. Card height is okay. Oh my god. No, this is fine. This is fine. If it is inventory and zoomed in, then we're going to do this. We will return this. Otherwise, return 4. We are going to apply it at this one function. Where I just saw it. Oh my god. Here it is 6. You know what? I'm not gonna change it. No. I'm gonna refrain from changing it. It's just for this. If it is zoomed in, then we'll have a bigger card height. That's fine. Minus card height. Cool. The same here. It is positive, which should already work. Let's see if it works. If it still works. But then we need to also zoom in out. We need to call the new functions. Set left override set slots and set override for card slots. That should be it. But only... Yeah, no, it's fine. It's only an override. What can happen? 2 days later, I publish the build and it crashes. 100 negative reviews. This game crashes when going to inventory. That's what's going to happen. Okay, does it still work? It still works. Yes. It is a little weird that it's... but that's fine, I guess. It's better than before. Is it? Okay, maybe some fine-tuning, but it should work also when I zoom in. When I zoom in, oh my god, it does not work. Let's change pages. The override is completely broken. And I just got an error. Index was out of range. Wait a minute. Active menu up. Index was out of range, must be known. This could actually be the error that we saw in the log files. Up button, top override. Oh. Interesting. And then we have up button, set over blah blah blah. And here we don't have, yeah, that might be it. Huh. That might be it. If active button is greater or equal buttons.count. I feel like I have checked this a bunch of times. Yeah. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. But that's not a... That is not a good solution. I'm just gonna return. That's not a good solution. What I can do... I just saved. Damn it. Damn it. Saving means that the log is gone. It might still be in editor log. Let's see. Where can I see the editor log? I always have to check this. Unity, editor log, location. Where to find all of the log files. Not of the build game. Editor log. Log files reference. Log files. Editor log. There we go. Is that it? No. That's not it. That's the Linux one. Wait. Windows XP. I guess it doesn't matter. It was because of this one. Yeah, here it is. The up button says set and hover active button, which means the button index, set active button index. Here it is. Here is the problem. We are not going to set index to active button. That is actually the problem. If index is greater than buttons count, we just return. That is the issue. I think this is actually the bug that was reported. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Because it is setting the override. To the button index. And if the button index is not in the menu anymore, then this happens. Yeah, that's it. Ooh. Holy crap. Holy crap. But that means... We're right. It's the same here and the same here. Set and hover. Okay, the problem is that this is already too late. Okay, we have to check this 4 times. Alright. This is not null, and let's just do it here. And the index is smaller than buttons count. I hope this does not break anything. I really, really hope so. Wait a minute. That's not what we want. It needs to be smaller than buttons count. So that's it. And then check it. Alright. Now we're just going to do it for bottom. Just make sure we're using the correct variable here. Override. This needs to be the left one. I'm actually crazy for trying to fix this now. I should not touch this. It is what it is. And that's it. It is fixed for top, bottom, left, and right. There we go. Okay, this is still not solving the issue in inventory right now. Zoom in, out. Set override for card slots. Start coroutine. It is waiting for a little bit and then actually doing it. Is this enough? Maybe it's not enough. Maybe that's it. We will see. I'm actually gonna close this Explorer window. And this one is super bright. Don't like that as well. Okay, we should have the overrides set now correctly, and we also have probably fixed a bug that was reported today. I feel like this was it. The reason I say this is it, because it has the same message, and in the log file we have the same problem with rebuy. I think this is actually fixed. I'm gonna do this over here. I said I'm gonna put this over here. Thank you. But this one is still an open question. I don't know. Hello, Chirpy. Are you the developer of Faith and Despair? I'm a big fan. Yes, I'm the developer of Faith and Despair, coming out in 7 days. Wait. Hang on a second. Matt Chirpy. Aren't you the guy who made Shroud of Gloom? Wait a fucking second. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think... Yeah, it says here, Matt Chirpy. Oh my god. Matt Chirpy is in chat, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this game. 65 very positive. It's all 100%. 100% positive. Oh my god. The one and only. Hell yeah. How are you doing, Matt Chirpy? I'm currently trying to fix bugs that I probably shouldn't touch at this point, but it you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. It is related to controller mostly, and whenever you zoom, that's what I'm currently trying to figure out. Because it's completely broken when you zoom. Mostly when you move with controller, you know. But yeah, how's your day going? How do you feel? How do you feel after launch of your demo? Are you still fixing bugs or whatever, or are you slowly transitioning over to go full production mode on the new one, on the full one? I've been working on some bigger changes, but I feel good about it. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Also check out Matchup is also streaming, so whenever I'm not here, just follow Mr. Mad Lad over here. I feel like the transition from letting go of the demo to going full on production mode to the full game, I feel like that's a good transition, because it's like you're going a bit more inwards, and maybe not really because you're streaming the game development, but I feel like that's what happened to me with this game. There was a certain point where I was like, okay, the game feels solid for now, solid enough, and I kind of know what the game is, because there is a bit of an uncertainty curve of not even knowing what the game is going to be like, or supposed to be like. But if you enter this phase where you can just enter full on production mode and enter content mode and whatever, it's a really cool phase of the game, I think. Scrap the battery system, add a collectible item instead. Oh, you already added collectible items? Nice. Put the map and journal on the same UI. Oh my god, the map and the journal on the same UI. Oh, okay. Also added a notepad. Wow. Yeah, I'm trying to see. Wait a minute. The journal and the map on the same UI. Interesting. Huh. Do you have like a... How many people actually check the map? Like on stream? Do you have like a percentage in mind? Do you still feel like the map is was a good addition? Also, yeah, the battery system I think it was a good decision that you scrapped it. Because as you said, the issue is that when people played it and they wanted to min-max the battery system, so they just played with a really dim flashlight, and the stream was just a black game, I guess. That's not a good thing for marketing, whatever. Same ish, so when you open the map, you have tabs sticking out where you can switch between journal and map and notepad. Oh, like that. That makes sense. Basically all your personal documents in one key binding. All documents you find are in the inventory. That's really cool. And I assume it remembers the last tab that you saw. And one big question for you, Chubby. How are you going to handle save states? Because currently you cannot save in a game, right? Like if you quit the demo, you have to start from the beginning again. Is that still true? Okay, this is working for zoomed in. Or maybe it's not working because the value is wrong. That might be it. A fair amount of people use the map a lot. Okay, that's good. It can be very useful since it keeps track of some objectives and stuff. Yeah. No, I was asking because, I mean, this game is very different to Twisted Tower. But I was asking because Twisted Tower, the creator is called Thomas Brush. And he recently said that he added a map to his game. And it doesn't actually need it. For some reason, it actually caused the confusion in players, which is really interesting. But it's a different game, so it's not a first-person shooter. Still no save system in the demo is not done, but I already have the system in the full game. Okay. I got most of the logic for saving, just need to actually implement it. Alright. That sounds good. That sounds very good. Yeah, in the demo it's probably not worth it. But in the full game, it's like, oh no, negative Steam reviews because you cannot save. Oh no. I'm gonna debug log out this value here right now. Below plus toString. Oh my god, what? Ah, toString, yeah. I'm so sorry, Unity. I apologize, can you forgive me? I think it's good in my games, it's a puzzle game, yeah. It's fairly open level design, so it could easily get a bit overwhelming if you had to keep track of everything yourself. That's very true, yeah. And also because then you can potentially do some creepy stuff on the map as well. Like, for example, if you open a map and then you see like something moving on the map or whatever, like just for a split second and you're not really sure. I feel like that could work as well. But wait a minute. Do you have the map from the beginning or do you pick it up? How do you have the map? Is it like a floor plan? I'm just thinking in story terms. It's completely fine. I basically did a 1-to-1 copy of the map in Resident Evil 2. Okay, that makes sense. That is very good. Then some people will probably notice that. They will be like, oh, why does this feel like Resident Evil 2? You do have the map from the beginning since you explore the map as you go. It's basically as if the player were drawing the map themselves. Ah. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That's really cool. Inventory below and okay. So let's zoom. Below is what? That is a completely different value. What the hell? 5.93. It's completely different. It is a completely different value. What the hell? What is that? This is like the first iteration on the map system. It took a while to find something that worked. Wow. That's crazy. God below. Oh my god. It should not be. Trying to find the map below it is actually really strange. What is going on here? 5.7. Wait a minute. 5.75. That could be it. That's it. Okay, 5.75. Never mind. There it is. So this should be below. Alright. First it was like Binding of Isaac. Wow. You explored as you went along. I had only showed the layout itself. And I switched it so you actually found maps on each floor. Oh, also like kind of like Hollow Knight, I guess. But they worked as real life maps, no, check this. And you had to literally figure out where you were yourself. But that was perhaps a bit overkill. Yeah, wow. But at least you're willing to, you know, go back and kind of kill your darlings or whatever. At least you're willing to do so. Because other people, when they make something complicated, then they don't feel like throwing it away. Some people, they get so, what is the word for this? They fall in love with the things that they create, and then they are afraid of throwing them away. This is something that can happen. Attached to it, yeah. They really get attached to them, and then... But not Matt Chirpy. Matt Chirpy is a mad scientist, and he will just throw it away if it doesn't work. And then I switched that one so it was real life map. A real life map? But you could find the pen and place markings yourself. Oh my god. You really went all out on that, huh? It's like, oh. So much wasted. I mean, I don't think it was wasted code because it helped you find the one and true map, right? It's all for the sake of learning, indeed. Throwing away stuff can be so cathartic sometimes. It's like, oh yeah, let's try it again. Let's try it again. Gotta try it to know what works. Exactly, yeah. I'm just trying to remember what I threw away for my game. What did I throw away? I mean, I threw away a lot of systems. Like, you know, sometimes I added gems here and then I threw them away or just made them not appear. Like some items, one of those is capture. You were actually able to capture a boss. And I personally found it so hilarious. But some people were like, why can I capture a boss? And it almost made them lose confidence in the game. It was so strange. I was like, hey, you can do anything you want. But people were like, really? I don't really, I don't feel okay with that. So that was one of the things. And also capturing a card, like if an enemy captures one of your cards, there was no way of getting it back. And I felt like this was really, really good because it raised the stakes. But man, people do not like it when the cards that they make themselves get stolen and you can never get them back. And I think it is because of the IKEA effect. Because the IKEA effect is when you assemble your own desk or your own chair, then you feel attached to it. You feel a certain attachment to it. And so this is kind of the same where you build your own cards and then it's like, oh yeah, this is my card that I created. And when the game is like, I'm gonna take it away, they actually feel really bad about it. So I just added Exile instead. Exile is basically the same, but you can get it back in the next rest time. But Capture is still in the code. And I've been trying to find a way to add it back in. Like maybe some atonement where it says, this adds, if you click this, it adds Forbidden Lacrima to the game. And then it adds a Steel Lacrima, Capture, and all of those glorious things. I like that quote, perfection is achieved, not when there is nothing more to add, but when there's nothing left to take away. Yes. That is staring intensely at the battery system. Yeah. But you found a good solution. I think the moment that you said that the battery system has meaning because it gives people something to collect. I think that realization alone could tell you something, and it told you something, and you're like, wait a minute, then the battery system is only here for collectibles, then I will just add collectibles. And speaking of when there's nothing left to take away, a friend of mine is I think he's, I don't know, a friend of mine made Mosalina. And he is the perfect example of this. He is, I would say he is the butcher. When he's working on a game, he just throws everything away. He just reduces it down to the essential game. And it is so inspiring to see him do that all the time for all of his games. Like there's a certain point in this game where he's sitting on top of this pile that he has created, and then he keeps chopping away everything that's not necessary. And it's like, no, I don't need that, I don't need that, I don't need that. And it's like, that is really, yeah, are you sure? And then he's like, yeah, I don't need that. And then you play it, and he was actually right. Yeah. He doesn't even add achievements. Fairness from a French author called Antonin de Saint-Exupéry. I don't know. It is a good strategy, yeah. I did reach a point in this game as well where I added way too much, and then I also like took a weekend to throw everything out again. I also have reached this point with this game at some point, yeah. There's going to be an ad break, so I'm gonna refill my water. Find the reason to live, and then I will be back. It's easy to get too attached to something that might not actually bring value to the game. Yes, that's true. You have to have a North Star of what the game really is supposed to do. And that usually, it's not hard to, it's not easy to find. Be right back. Alright, thanks for lurking. Here we go again. We still haven't figured out why it is not working in zoomed inventory, so I'm gonna figure this out now. Also, I'm still not sure if this will be version 1.0 or not. I guess maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. Inventory. So whenever I think what I need to do is I need to add the card names to this debug. I'm just gonna say card.name plus search below. And I'm gonna say, wait a minute, origin card, not origin, not origin, origin card name plus search below, okay. There we go. There we go. But overall, I would say I'm feeling kind of relaxed about the launch. Kind of. We'll see. It depends on what we can find in the next few days while testing the game. But so far it's okay. There's still a bit of a feeling of, wait a minute, maybe I should have done this, maybe I should have done that. But I guess in the end it doesn't really matter. Open inventory. Spell search below. Okay. We have Sarsaparilla or whatever it's called. It will be fine, yeah. Like I've been looking at my list today and I'm like, oh yeah, that would have been great. That would have been nice. And that would have been great. And I'm like, yeah, but it's okay. So when it says Sarsaparilla and Arariel, then it should be correct. It doesn't even find it. Huh. Why not? Oh, there it is. Search below. Sarsaparilla Ariel search below is 5.75. Okay, so get card height is 5.75. That should actually be it. Maybe the card height is wrong. Let's edit. Ist gleich card height to string. Let's edit and see what the debug says. Debug log. Found card below. Yay. See if this works. But yeah, a lot of the stuff will probably then appear in the first, not in the first, but in the content patch further down the line, in February or March. We shall see. Let's strike out a few things here on my list as well, because I'm having a bit of a to-do overlap. Credits sent to, no, never mind. This is not what I've done. Okay, this was what I've done. Nice. Continue. Are we still zoomed in? No. Okay, here it still works. Let's zoom in. And then we're going to say, yeah, this is definitely 5. Okay, it should say Arariel and Sarsaparilla. There we go. And it did not. It says 5.75, 5.75, and there is no below found. Oh. If x is x, that should be true. And this minus this is this. Hello, Michael. How is it going? I'm currently trying to find a bug. And I'm wondering if... Oh, wait a minute, what? Arariel, Sarsaparilla. No, this is exactly the same. Okay, I'm gonna make this. Okay, this is the difference. This is the difference. And then I would say difference is this. I don't know if this will solve anything, but we're going to add this here. We have a difference and found card below. Hope that's true. I mean, the X is the same, right? We have here. Can I not click this? Did Unity die? No, Unity is alive. Arariel has an X of -5.4. And this guy has the same. Is this a floating situation? A floating number situation where two floating numbers cannot actually be the same? We don't have much time today, just wanted to say hi. Thank you for stopping by and saying hi. I appreciate it. Let's check it out. So X should be the same. If origin card X is the same as this card, then difference is the same as card head, then card should be found. You're at the home stretch now, a week till release, exciting. Yeah, it is very exciting. I'm not sure what's going to happen. I'm not sure what's going to happen. Every time, like with tournament, I kind of knew that it would bomb. it's like nobody wants this game. But for Faith and Despair, at least 2 people want it. So that's it's going to be interesting. I'm just wondering if you cannot even have a desire on a price. Yes, it is going to be $11.99. Actually, $12.99. But that translates to, in Steam, that translates to this price. Not in actual real terms. And you can tell me what you think about this price. There's also going to be a soundtrack DLC for $4.999. So you can get the soundtrack edition for $11.99 plus $4.99 minus 10% discount. So this is the soundtrack edition. And there's also it's going to be part of the Mothership Mega, forgot the name, damn it. I think it's just the Mega Bundle, I don't know. For minus 30% off of all my games. And it's going to be in a bundle with Novus Orbis, another card deck builder. It's really, very cool. Will you do that funny thing when developers do 10% release discount for some reason? Yes. It is not just a funny thing, it is actually a good thing. And you know what? Slots and Daggers, you know what they did? They had an introductory sale of minus 30%. And I'm like, I'm trying so hard to understand this. I'm trying so hard to understand this. Okay, like the first thing that is probably going on here is that 10% of 8 euros is nothing, right? 10% of 8 euros is shit. So I guess that is probably why they went with minus 30%. How does that work? You can set any amount you want for a release discount. You can do whatever you want. Steam does just suggestions, but you can set it to minus 90% if you want. So I guess this is the reason that they set it to minus 30%. But yeah, it's really strange. So I definitely will not do that, but I will give it a 10% discount. And the reason, once again, is that some people expect this. Some people expect a release discount nowadays. You will actually get people getting annoyed in the forums or even in Steam reviews saying, well, Where is the release discount? So this is not to be ridiculed. This is actually something that you should be aware of. Even just 10% at the beginning is okay. It makes people feel safe or whatever. Is it like those fake Black Friday sales when they mark up if the sales or the price turns out just the same? In case of Slots and Daggers, I'm not really sure if that's the reason. So one of the reasons why I think this is because the price is so low, right? So 10% is nothing. The other reason is apparently the game is really short. Apparently there's not a lot of content. It just looks really pretty. So like this is I think this game is meant as a demo, if anything, right? So what they wanted to do is they wanted to still price it high because it looks like a prestigious project, but still sell it at this point because to avoid negative reviews. I think if they sold it for $7.79 minus 10%, I think it would have been like maybe 85% or maybe 80% positive. So I think this is a very, very strategic setting, what you're seeing right here. Like Future Friends, I actually know one of the people there. I think they are very, very strategic, and this is not something that came out of nowhere. I'm sure there is something really cool going on there. Something psychological and to just drive up the initial reviews. Like what you want is you want very positive on launch and as many reviews as possible. So here are two things that will happen here. Many more people will buy it at this lower price. That tells Steam, hey, wait a minute, people are buying this. A lot of people are buying this. It makes Steam money, right? And people are reviewing it positively. So Steam says, oh, a lot of people are buying it and it's getting a lot of positive reviews. Nice, we will push it out into the algorithm. So that is also what this can do to you. The juggling of contradictory audience expectations must be exhausting as a game dev. Yeah. It's like, especially on Steam, I have studied a lot of negative reviews. Like what are the basics that people expect on Steam? And it's usually like performance and stuff, but also very specific stuff for card builders. And I tried to have all of that in the game. So it is like to avoid negative reviews on Steam, you can actually follow a little bit of a checklist if you just study negative reviews of other games in a similar genre. That is what you can do. But on the other hand, it's like, it's also a bit of a, like the pricing is a big factor. Price it too high, you will get negative reviews. Price it too low. The downside of pricing it too low is just the value proposition, I guess. Because if this costs $2, then you're like, why does it only cost $2? Then it looks a little weird, you know? People would rather buy a coffee for $6 instead of $2. Because I promise you, to them, the $6 coffee will taste better. Just because they paid $6 for it. Very positive or bust, yeah. So there's a lot of this. It's just a lot of things that are going on. But hey, you see, 100,000 copies sold. If they priced it at 12 euros with a 10% discount, I don't think this would have happened. So there's a lot going on here. And again, Future Friends, actually Austrians. They are living in London, but they know what's up. They know what they're doing. And I actually thought about reaching out to him and ask him what he did. Maybe I will do that. Do you need 100 reviews for very positive? I think you just need 50. I think you need 50 for very positive. Because that is also what happened for Shroud of Glooms. Shroud of Gloom. Is it Glooms? It's because we were talking about shrooms. That's why I said a shot of glooms. Yeah, but starting at 50, I think it says very positive. But it can also say very positive if it's in the past 30 days, because this also happened to Faith in Despair for some reason, and it only has 14 reviews. But it has 90% of the 11 user reviews in the past 30 days are positive. So I don't know. This seems a little weird to me. Like, this seems like a bug. But I take it. I take it. I take it. But generally, the threshold is 50 reviews. And the other threshold that you need to reach is 10 reviews. Because if you don't reach 10 reviews, then it looks like this. Or is it just my internet connection acting up? So far it seems fine on my end. I'm not trying to jinx it, but I don't have any dropped frames. Very few. But you never know. Why are you saying rip stream? Everything looks fine on my end. Oh no. What? What the hell is happening? Are you trolling me? Okay. I will just continue because it looks fine to me. Anyway. Let's figure out. Yeah, this is the pricing situation. I hope this is a fair price for everybody. Are we back? Like, say something if you're back, because I wanna talk about price again. I'm really confused. It looks fine to me. What does my Twitch say? Yeah, I'm still here. Whatever happened, I'm not sure what happened. Anyway. So we're going to take a look at the inventory now. Found the card below. Oh, I still need to save this. The stream is still ongoing. The stream is still going. Might die in the next hour or so, but not yet. It was a clinical death of the stream. Did you get the Twitch error? Because that can happen sometimes, yeah. In that case, you just need to refresh the page. But as far as I know, this is actually a Twitch problem. Alright. Is it save? Yeah. So again, if it says like Twitch error, player, whatever, encountered an error, then it is actually a Twitch thing. It has been reported a lot of times by other streamers. Okay, Zoom. Wait, no, I don't have any warnings. That's interesting. Zoom. Okay, there it is. We're going to zoom in again. Rariel, Sarcel. Found card below. There it is. Wait, does it work now? No, it doesn't. Oh, it works for the above card, not for the top card. Okay. Then it's probably exactly that, yeah. Needs to have the difference. And also check the difference. I think this is the reason, yeah. That should be it. Minus card height. Okay, I think that's it. All right. If that is working, I hope it is. The stream is still streaming. Anyway, continue inventory. Now I'm going to zoom in, and now it should just be working actually. Yeah, it does. All right. That's really interesting. Okay. So I guess it was just because the comparison was not in a variable. And I guess then it said minus this, but equals this or whatever. Something strange went on here. Okay, and the other thing is that while this is working now, let's zoom out. If I go up here, then it is on the left one. I don't know if this is a good change or not. Not really sure. Not entirely sure. So what I can do to fix this is if I go up, or if I set the, wait a minute, if I set the neighbor, and it is the left or the rightmost, I mean, it's probably not important. No, it's not important. It is important that if you go here and up and down, that it is setting it correctly. I think that's the most important part. But let's play a quick round and see if it's still working when we go to inventory afterwards. Let's actually end this now. Go back right here again. Oh yeah, and also if I sort this by slots, by type. Wait a minute, what? This is all the same? It is all the same, yeah. Let's add a new card. Oh yeah, we can also do this. No. Let's end the fight. Alright, let's go to the shop. I'm gonna sell this guy and buy this one. And then I'm going to inventory. Okay, so here we have, it still works here. It should still work when I'm zoomed in. Yes. It does feel a little weird when going up and down, but that's fine. Does it work when I go to the next page? Probably not. It's also something that I need to fix. Oh, it does? No, it does not. Okay. But why? Oh, do I need to set the rightmost and leftmost as well? That might be it. That actually might be it, yeah. Does it work when... Okay, let's take this. The hell was that? I'm stuck? What about here? Here it works fine. I guess I could write an override for this as well if it only has one slot. But most importantly, if I switch this to slots, it still works. What the hell? What? Why? Why does it work? Set override for card slot buttons. Yeah. So I guess this is in a page flip as well. Display card. Ah, every time it displays cards. I see. Section next page. I guess. Cards next page. Display cards. Okay. And next page. And okay, but what about sorting? Sort material. Sort cards menu. There we go. Return cards. Display cards. Okay. That makes sense. So I feel like this is fixed now. Alright. Which means we can carry on to the next one. We fixed this one. Should be a little bit better for controller. Alright. Do we want to check the credits now? I guess we could. This is for Steam Deck. I need to make a build for this. Yeah, let's check the credits. I don't care. I don't know what the deal is with the stream, but it seems to be working. So anyway, I will continue to get the end of this start. Anyway, we'll just take a look if the credits are still working. I'm gonna make a test save of this. I'm gonna say current act is 2. I'm gonna load. And then I'm gonna reveal everything. Try to click on the boss. There we go. And we are going to stop this. Turn on the sounds. Make sure it's not too loud. Oh, it's actually the new one. Nice. Different. Oh. Did I start the Gambler deck? I did. Yeah. Let's save and let's finish the fight, and we should see the credits. And I'm gonna just let it roll and see what happens. Because I feel like the timing will be off now. And also the displayed musicians and stuff. Will be interesting. I should also disable the deck background. It looks a little bit out of place. Let's try that. Hide deck background in credits. Make sure it is shown again when playing a new round. Okay. No, I didn't see the music. Oh no. Okay, let's try again. No, wait. Let's wait for the timing.
Speak your precious mind, how to end the curse of love. See you in the dark, where nobody follows. Speak your
Game icons, okay.
mind, how to
Looks good.
end the curse of living. See
I'm gonna start a timer actually.
dark, where
Timer.
nobody
Like, no, special things.
your precious mind, how to end the curse of living. See
Special
you
things.
in the dark,
It is at 12 seconds.
nobody follows. Speak your precious
Localization. Sounds good.
how to end
Are these all of them? No.
curse of living. See you in the
Alright.
dark, where nobody
The timing is still good.
speak your precious
The timing is actually perfect.
how to end the curse of living. See you in the dark, where nobody
It fades out. Okay. Let's see.
how to end the curse of living. See
Oh, this is actually perfect timing. What the fuck? Alright, that's good. What are you measuring? I wanted to measure the time between. The fuck? I cannot. Yeah, I want to. Okay. Google didn't want me to close the tab. I wanted to measure the timing of the background sound with the appearance of Victory and also with the appearance of the Face in Despair slide. Okay, so this is still working. The only thing I want to fix is the background. The card background is still showing. All right. How do I do that? Let's see. Credits. WinRun. WinRun routine. Save endless long. Wait a minute. Where does it say play a WinRun animation? It should, yeah, play the freaking credits, my dude. That is the function name. Hide hard. Okay. Why are you not hiding the... Hide the deck. Hide deck position, is that it? Deck position is... Okay, yeah. Where is that called? In return to title, fair enough. In show credits, because I added it. And clean endgame. Alright. Where is the show deck position? In start run. Okay, that's perfect. That is exactly what I wanted. Thank you very much. I'm thanking myself. And I want to thank my family. My wife. Because she's always by my side. I want to thank Chat for having my back. It's been a privilege to work on this game. Thank you. It's my acceptance speech for the BAFTA. Alright, I'm gonna load. And I'm gonna enter fight. Wait a minute, wait. We have colliding audio sounds, audio streams. Let's end it. And then we should see... No, yeah, exactly, that's better. I'm gonna wait for the music. I mean for the... What is it called? The music credits. Will you have a message after the thanks credit section? Main thanks to you? No. I did. It does say thank you for playing. Did I just miss it again? No. Okay, let me wait. Sound effects, okay. That's me and Keon. The next one should be a long list. Alright, that's fine. That's okay. Yeah, it does say that. It does say thank you. I like being cheesy. Okay. So I checked the credits. Nice. Timing is still good. Timing of credits still seems good. It will probably be different on other computers or whatever. And that's it. Okay, what else do we have? This is also fixed. So we can remove that actually from the box. The resolution problem, I don't know. I'm not sure if this is still in the game. This we don't need anymore. You can add this to new blessing ideas. Just put it at the pile. I guess I could look into this. Why endless takes so long? I'm not sure. We could do that. Add to Lakama descriptions and say what they are, because I think we have the localization for this. I think we do. Because, wait a minute. Let's look for modifier. Modifier Lakama. No, we don't have it. No. We only have modifier Lakama. That's not what we need. It's fine. Alright. So what is next on my list? The Steam cliffs. This is something that I will have to do after stream because I need to make builds and then test it on the Steam Deck to figure out if the UID is wrong or whatever. Hide deck and credits. That, yeah, we fixed that. Okay. Then we are done, I guess. Wait, I can still look at this though. Do I really want to try this out again? Make pause work again. Make pause great again. I mean, we can try looking at it and then see what happens. See if the soft lock appears actually. So there's a problem that when you pause the game during a fight, that it soft locks. And to fix this, I currently disabled pausing the game while the fight is ongoing. Not the fight itself, but when you have a chain ongoing, when you end the turn, then you currently cannot press pause. You can only press pause when everything is resolved and the fight is, resting or whatever. So I can take a look at that. Do I want to take a look at that? Maybe, maybe not. On the other hand, we've already been streaming for 4 hours, so maybe this is a good time check once again if you have any remaining log files. That's fine, that's fine. Debug log. No, all good. All right. So for the next few days, it's going to be very interesting. It's going to be very interesting. My plan for the next few days is, so tomorrow I'm gonna spend some time on the shop track. Actually, I think I'm gonna do this today. We will see. And then I will make sure that the soundtrack is complete, like the OST DLC. Oh yeah, also FLAC. Export FLAC. Then the DLC is prepared. I still don't know if I want to upload it on Bandcamp and SoundCloud. Because while this is pretty much the final version of the soundtrack, I might do a few adjustments later on. So I'm not sure. I'm not too sure, but I should be able to finish it up, and then maybe, yeah, I will take a note of this. Bandcamp, SoundCloud. Just put a question mark here. Send it to Bloom, who is a YouTuber. I hope he will make a video out of this. We will see. That could be nice. We can actually take a look at the launch of Tournament Remastered, because for Tournament Remastered I also had a file where I specified what I needed to do on launch day. And maybe we can just copy this. So this is the launch day of Tournament. Release app. Yeah, that's yeah. You have to actually release the DLC and bundle pages manually. Release Bandcamp, SoundCloud. Oh yeah, a new trailer. Yeah, true. Steam post. Yeah. Actually publish it on itch, yeah, that's true. Half Quick Discord, yeah. Farm update, MailChimp. I don't think I have any more, any other channels at the moment. I mean, I can probably make a video now. Or shorts and stuff. I think that's the only difference nowadays. Mastodon, I mean... who uses Mastodon? I have 17 followers. Okay. So I guess a few people. I will post it on Mastodon. VK, a very big community. IndieDB post on Elo. And yeah, CD Baby. This is the big question. Like, when is the soundtrack really done? I was asking myself in the past few days, like, will I really add more music to this game at some point, or will I be happy with 12 tracks? And I'm not sure yet. I don't know. I don't know the answer. I believe at the moment that I will not add new music. I believe that's it. But yeah. Yeah, this is the launch plan. Maybe I should do the same for Faith in Despair. I don't have a tab yet. I only have credits, streamers and marketing and stuff. But no launch yet. Well, let's add a new one. Launch. And I'm gonna add a symbol to this. An emoji. I'm gonna add a skull emoji. Perfect. That is actually perfect. I'm gonna do the same here. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. Release main game. Release soundtrack DLC. So these links are all wrong now. Oh. Bandcamp. SoundCloud. Upload trailer. We don't need that anymore. Steam game? What? Set demo builds live to trigger update and people check new. Okay, yeah, I mean. Yeah, that's a good one. Patreon. I think people will get notified when the full game launches actually. Not sure. This is the Discord update, farm update, MailChimp. Release game on itch. That's fine. This is the itch.io newsletter. I'm not sure if I can do that this time. It might feel a bit spammy. You know the fun part about being a part of a bundle with Cat and Betty on itch is that if you're part of a bundle, like all of these bundles, there is a bit of a weird thing going on because you can actually go to interact and then, where is it? Oh yeah, create a new email draft. And then, this is really hilarious. You can actually send an email to all of the owners of Catty and Betty. And since Catty and Betty is part of so many bundles, you can just send like 12,000 or 20,000 people an email. And yeah, this is interesting. You still have to kind of make it about this game, about Cat and Betty. So if you're planning an update, a small update, and then at the end of the email you can maybe announce your new game. But it is just really, that is an interesting thing that is happening with the bundles on itch. That's very strange. Alright. So this will be released. And where else? It is so interesting that this is not picking up at all. DuckDuckGo? Who is looking for faith and despair on DuckDuckGo? What the hell? Interesting. More than on Google. Is DuckDuckGo actually winning over Google? Gonna close this. Half-baked promotion post, that's fine. Post on our Discord server where it makes sense. That's true. Update tournament website with Steam widget. I don't think I need that. Twitter, Instagram, Mastodon, yeah, for sure. YouTube community post, link trailer, yeah. And then we also have Blue Sky. Instagram, etc., etc. Instagram is already here, yeah, okay. CT Baby, as I said, I don't know. Send messages to people involved, that's a good one. That is a very good one. It's going to be a long list. Write to press, I don't need to write to press, that's fine. Somebody already is doing that. And somebody already wrote to streamers, I don't need to do that. Alright. Messages to people involved in the game. That's the credits, right? I'm gonna add them here. Oh my god, that's a lot. Send this to these guys. Oh no, not Odilon Redon, he's dead. That's actually not going to work. I don't think he has an email address. Send it to Will and Quenipar2. Then we're going to send it, oh yeah, also Kaun. For sure. I'm gonna send it to Arithmeticus. And Comfy might be interesting for sure. I don't know who. Yeah, all of these people will know. I don't know who Flint is, to be honest. Cinder, that's fine. Mila, I mean, she will probably realize. Special thanks. Tarok will notice. All of these people, okay, that's fine. Ah, yeah, Nixinali, localization. Toyo will notice. I don't need to send him. That's fine. Alejandro? Yeah. Your game is out. And that's it. Not a lot of people. That's perfectly fine. Alright. I think we have a bit of a plan here. Still need to write the message. But that's something for another time. Okay. Well, thanks everybody for hanging out with me today. Let's see if we can raid somebody. We are offline. Are we not? Something is really confusing today. But okay. Thanks everybody for hanging out today with me. Next stream is going. What day is it? It is Wednesday. Okay. Next stream is going to be on Friday. On Friday, I will maybe just test the game. Just play the game, see if anything else comes up, and then do the final push, the final build. And yeah, that's it. Release is coming. Have a nice day, everybody.